Hello, everyone. Hello. Oh, that's really squeaky. I like oil my mic arm. It's been really squeaky recently. Every time I go to move it, it's like. I don't know why. I don't know why. But hey, we're here. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the stream. That stream could have started 40 minutes ago, but I spent 40 minutes deciding on what I wanted to do. I was like, do I want to watch a movie? Do I want to play a game? If I'm playing a game, this game, that game, I decided on one or two, change my mind. Do I watch a movie? I watch this one, I watch that one, I changed my mind. So I just started the stream without actually picking anything. I felt like I'd be better off starting now rather than essentially taking another hour and ultimately not streaming at all. So here we are. And Bob, I knew you were going to say Civ 6. I'm not in the mood for a game like that. I'm not in the mood. I was going to try Shadow Tactics, but RE4 controls being clunky. They're clunky by today's standards. You get kind of used to them though after like a little bit. Although you could do with changing some settings depending on what version you're playing. If you go into the control settings, maybe change them around and see if you prefer some of the other ones. Because I think some of them let you use the right stick for aiming, because the old version didn't. Just had a short game, 250 turns. See, that's why I'm not in the mid, Bob. 250 turns is a short game. Oh yeah, the PS2 version's probably clunky, because I think in the PS2 version you have to use the left stick to aim, which is really hard by today's standards, because everything uses the right stick, so it's really hard to train yourself to do it. Really hard. That's the biggest problem with the older versions though. If you get it on PS4 or PC now, or Xbox One even, you should get it working, no problem. So yeah, no great plans. I still might end up playing something or watching something, I don't know, but I just couldn't decide. The problem is with the movies right now is that anything that I think might actually be really good, I don't want to watch in here. I want to watch in the new TV. so so it's almost like an incentive not to pick good movies. If I listen to you, I can win by turn 100. I don't want to just have someone tell me what to do though, Bob. That's no fun. Fun in that. I want to play a game like Civ. I want to master it on my own. Which will take time. And possibly research and possibly lots of other things. But yes, so welcome to a casual chat edition with nothing kind of in the works. I don't want to do the screenshot game again. I don't want to do that too quickly back to back. Have I encountered a game-breaking bug in XCOM 2 where no missions pop? No. I have not. So yes, a certain ginger fell asleep tonight, so planned recordings did not go ahead, unfortunately. So the Stargirl review that was supposed to be recorded is not done. I'll have to get done tomorrow now. It still doesn't sound like a fun way to play, Bob. You learn by failing, you learn by making the mistakes. Oh, dear. So, how is everyone? How are we feeling? What did I do today? I had some editing, went for a walk. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Not actually that exciting idea, I suppose, when I think about it. I watched Stargirl because I thought I was reviewing it. That's that done. Yeah, I'm okay. Could be better, could be worse. Pretty much that. Hmm. I'm gonna have to start thinking of what the next goal is going to be soon, actually. Oh yeah, Wildcat's parents are horrible. Terrible parenting. Terrible. You think it was like 100 years ago the way they were reacting. When more folks show up, I might try that next room of the escaper. Oh, I hope it saved me completing the first room actually, because that was on the old PC. I have to quickly run through that first one again if we do. Yeah, I was going to try Shadow Tactics. I've got that free from Epic, and I'd been itching to try it for a while, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for that type of game. I actually wouldn't play because Polybridge 2 just came out, and I kind of like the idea of playing Polybridge, but I don't really want to spend money on games right now. Not much to talk about. The PS5 event's happening on Thursday. That's something to talk about. Finally happening. I is excited. First I was afraid. I was petrified. Didn't know how I could live without you by my side. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll do a random monster train. I'll let people filter around while I play some monster train. Medieval? I don't know if I've got the patience because medieval actually gets quite tough. Plus, I've not got the PS4 in here, so I'd have to go get it, which is a pretty big selling point for playing a game on the PC right now. Pretty big selling point. There's just nothing I'm in the mood for, really. One of those awkward moods where nothing's quite scratching the itch that I feel like I have. I don't know, no item run box in RE2. Yeah, it's pretty easy if you just whack it on to the easy mode. Hmm. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, da, ba, da. Ba, 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 da. Hmm. Hmm. God, I hate when I'm in one of these moods. Yeah, Elsa. Welcome to the stream. Do I like spiders? Not particularly. Why am I in a mood? Oh, I'm not in a mood. You just joined the stream at a weird time for that sentence. I'm in one of those moods where I don't actually like. There's nothing that I want to do. Like every idea I have, I'm like, I actually could have started the stream like half an hour earlier, but I was sitting trying to decide, oh, do I want to play something? What should I play? Do I want to watch something? What should I watch? And I couldn't decide. I'm not scared of spiders, but I wouldn't say I particularly like them either. Oh. Let me wait my eyes a little bit here. You fell asleep during Hellraiser? Was it a great movie? I think you know the answer to that. Yeah, it happens with food sometimes with me as well. I don't know about Jabbox. We'll see. You missed one the last time, Renegade. You did play around last time. Yeah. Yes, David did one. The menace that he is. He's an absolute menace. Alright, you know what? Screw it, I should do something. Do something. Regardless of what it is. Just do the junk food version of streams, something that makes you happy. I don't know what makes me happy right now, that's the problem. That's my conundrum. Even if you took stream out of the equation here, I'd still be like, oh, what do I want to do? Hold on. Let me... Right, let's try Shadow Tactics because I should do something. I'll have to play it for long. If I'm not feeling it. Where is... Okay. Can I not click off of this? There we go. Took a bit of doing, but... Okay, so now the audio should be nicely leveled with my voice. I am working on getting the game up for you guys. Although game capture should just do it automatically. Hold on. Let's transition. Well, game capture get automatically. Come on. Do it. Do it, OBS. Yes. Okay. Eye tracking. Interesting. Normal. Balance of is how a game is meant to be played on a first playthrough. It's still challenging but slightly forgiving. You can choose to play a point in a minute. Okay, yes. Choose a dialogue. Yes. English. What I speak. This is a game called Shadow Tactics. It was free on Epic a while ago. So.
Japan, early Edo period.
Nothing personal. Just can't have you warn the others up there.
Okay.
Looks like a whole nest of guards. Would have thought. This might actually get challenging. Not much happening here. I'll keep my head down, just in case. Barricades everywhere. Bet they're preparing for the Shogun's next attack.
I'm running to a thing with Mail Fuzz TV. If I do a search, I
First
can't find
order
it.
is to reach that gate. Should be a good warm-up for the real mission.
Mail Fuzz isn't one word for a start. Maybe that's where it's going wrong. It should show up though if you're searching. Is it me or Mexico?
Blades ready.
I don't know. Okay, so he gets the blade out, okay.
Sword work. Quiet. No noise.
Alright, so spaces.
Jutsu.
How do I move the camera? Oh, just that, okay. Tried both ways. That is strange, I don't know why it's not finding.
Like water.
Interesting. I can use the arrow keys to do this, but it doesn't really. I'm using the arrow keys. They're all the way over here.
Have to take a shortcut. I'm going in.
I feel like
6 months of this. How much longer will
this is Shadow Tactics. It's a game I got free on Epic. I just
I'm going in.
decided to try something different. I'll be honest, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do. Mission log. Press B to open the mission log. It shows your mission objectives. Gives you hints. Okay. Hey, Cindy. Infiltrate. Okay.
Move like water.
Aha.
No noise.
So I'm just giving this a quick try. I'm not necessarily committing to doing this for a long time. Rotate camera, hold L Alt. Ooh. Okay.
Quiet. to improvise.
To improvise. You can always have a point during gameplay. F5 to quick save. Okay. Alright.
I'm going.
Oh, we got a hook. Look at that. Interesting.
Quiet. Stay out of sight. You stay down.
Everyone, gather! The Shogunate army will attack soon.
Move like
We'll
water.
face them with honor.
So it's kind of like a Hitman-esque game, just with more just straight up stealth rather than disguising and whatnot. Well, I mean, they might be disguises, I don't know.
That's how it's always been.
No noise.
H.
Ugh. They starve to death. Bad way to go.
Oh, we can go kill him. Ninjato. Uses Ninjato to kill enemies quickly and silently. Press A to choose a target. Use Mercel to execute them. For not lethal approach, press Y to select knockout or switch modes to your skill bar. Hold left control while using Mercel. Okay, interesting.
Time for sword work.
Okay.
I'm going in. Nothing personal.
Yeah, I think I'm up to date in shadows. I think I am.
Quiet.
Oh, we can go up here. Boom. Yeah, I saw the Witches episode. I don't know about you, old chap, but I've got a raging hard on right now. Then Nandor just says yes and goes, yes. And just looks at the camera. It was pretty funny. I did not see that, Bob. Switched account and then came back, and now I can see my Fuzz TV channel. Did I get flagged as a scammer because of watching a lot of videos last stream? I don't think so. I honestly don't know why that is.
No noise.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's okay. We can stop now. It seems alright. It seems like something I may be able to get into. But now isn't the time. Now isn't the time. Exit game. There we go. Go away, epic. I'm not part of you. Oh dear. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Just one of those days. Anything mildly tempting? I don't think so. You're in season 5 of Twilight Zone, and there's an episode that was a canned film entry and not written for the TV show. Interesting. Hey Gloin, welcome, welcome. Elmer Fudd has I mean, it's stupid. Reminds me of E.T., which Spielberg later changed his mind about. I have to go to see a client, but I'll be back. I'll go put on some comics from the multiverse on autoplay, or do you prefer Mail Fuzz content? I mean, whatever you want, Elsa. I mean, I don't mind either way. Whatever suits you. Somehow I don't think Bejeweled 3 will make for enticing stream content. I'm not away for Civ 6, Bob. It's not happening. Not tonight. Yeah, I don't think I'm play the game. I just don't think there's anything that's enticing me. Do you know what I would like to play actually? Do you know what I think I would be in the mood for? If I had like a Tony Hawk's or an SX game. I think that's what I'm in the mood to play. But unfortunately there's like no options to play any of that right now. Not without a little emulation anyway. Oh, in that case, do Mail Fuzz content then, because the comics channel doesn't have ads. It's not allowed to yet. Needs to reach a yeah, it's like you need 1,000 subscribers, and I think it's like 4,000 hours of watch time in the last however many months. I can't remember what the exact requirement is for ads. Spyro 3. Madness. Did you get it steep on PS Plus? No, but I did get it free on Epic. And I tried that a little bit, but it's too. It's too like sterile and like, oh, we want to be a serious simulator snowboarding. No, I want arcadey and wacky. I want silliness. Pardon me. Which SSX? Which one's what? Which one do I want to play? Because we weren't talking about SSX there, we were talking about Steep, which is decidedly not SSX. Do I have... Pardon me. Do I actually have that emulator? I don't think I do right now. Must be emulator's been set up. Oh well. Yeah. I think we're just going without. Just going without. Oh well, is what it is. On the upside, I did get my VPN back, and more importantly, I got it working on my Fire Stick. So I have access to stuff like the Criterion channel on my big TV now, which is most nice. The last SSX. Oh, hey David, what are you excited about? Last SX I had was for PS3, and there was places in the map that required an oxygen mask or lights for the dark, and I had other obstacles and remedies. Yeah, I remember the PS3 360 SSX. It was okay from what I played of it. It wasn't as good as the original 3 though. I feel like David's got something to tell me, but he's being coy about it. He started out this weekend, the supercut. What's supercut? Tricky was the second game. SX3 came after that. 8 hours of OBS recording. Wait, why OBS recording? Why can't you just... Oh, you can't download the file. Well, you probably could if you got creative, but okay. Wait, I can't believe you're doing that by capturing it via OBS. There's ways to download the file, David. If you really want to go looking for them. Tricky was before that one I mentioned first. Well, yeah, but it wasn't the one immediately before it though. There were several in between Tricky and the PS3 one. Because there was SSX3, and then there was like a really cheap sort of spin-off game, at the very least as well. Because there was a bunch on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. Plastic Man news. What Plastic Man news? I'll go to the horrible new version of Newsarama and see if I can see anything about Plastic Man. He got fired? Oh, from the TV show? Well, first of all, that's not Plastic Man, that's Elongated Man. That's not the same character, Bob. Elongated Man's a different character. Um... Oh, this is a shame. It's for being shitty as well. We should have a section at the end where we can give you news stories on the chat. We don't stream the news live though, Bob. The Five Bloods new Spike Lee film dropping on Friday. I've not seen a lot of Spike Lee, admittedly, but what I have seen hasn't been all that great to me. Admittedly, I've not seen his biggest one or two movies, but The first couple of issues were done before we did ratings. Whoa. That goes back. Favorite Spike Lee film is Bamboozled. Or Bamboozled? I haven't seen it, clearly. If you want to backdate some ratings, I can work them in. It's really hard actually. Somebody play Wheel of Fuzz with Peter so he can set up his phone. Thank you, Elsa. I was about to say something. And I've forgotten though. Oh yeah, the ratings. It's kind of hard to rate all old comic book issues of comic books on their own. It's really hard to separate them in your mind after when it's not been just a fresh new read. Yeah, they did like a reboot title for the PS3 one read by, yeah. I saw a few of the old tweets. The jokes about his non-existent wife and a homeless woman. Big yikes. Eek. When is the next news episode? I mean, we're probably recording it the weekend, and it'll be out early next week. But it's not set in stone. That sounds like a smart move, David. That sounds accurate. I mean, if I would require leaning over Bob and like noting these things down. And the awkward thing is though, is that sometimes the stuff you're telling me is stuff that would be there anyway. So does it get put to the end and get credited to chat even though it was going to be in the main section of the show anyway? Not that I'm dissuading you from bringing stuff to my attention, because some stuff could get missed, if not. Oh, it could have been Bob, but I mean, I have no idea. I don't look for news until I'm doing it all in one big batch for the show. Hey, Alison. Why am I looking so serious? Am I? I was reading something on the screen there a minute ago. That sounds like a fun idea, David, actually. The captions thing. Can I show the picture? We really add the images in the news show, Bob. It's something I've toyed with doing before, admittedly, but... Who's my favourite film reviewer on YouTube? Except Jeremy Jams and Chris Stuckman. I watch neither of those two people, so you don't have to say except. My favourite reviewer on YouTube? Do you know, I don't watch as many reviewers on YouTube as I used to. It used to be more of a thing. I mean, I enjoy the. I mean, my favorite movie review show is probably Best of the Worst, which is not new movies by any means, and it's more of a comedy discussion show than it is a review show. Um, I don't know if I have like a favorite straight reviewer actually. For whatever reason, with movies, I don't feel the need for it as much. Maybe it's just because with movies, I'm willing to watch just almost anything anyway. Whereas video games, for example, like because they cost so much more money, you have to put so much more time into it. I'm like, no, I need to know what this is, unless I get something that's free. Peter was a huge Roger Ebert student. Fair enough. I mean, I didn't really know who he was growing up because he's not really a known name in the UK, unless you happen to be film nerdy enough to have discovered him at some point. Um, yeah, I don't know. Lindsay Ellis usually has really good cinema critique. She doesn't necessarily review movies though. It's more like specific video essays. Hmm. If I'm still going 2.5 hours, I'll see you then. No worries, David. Enjoy the rest of your shift. And that wasn't meant to be like rubbing it in. I was just trying to be genuine. Uh, I am human, yes. Why am I performing a captcha for this thing? Weird. The only cop movie I want gone is Stuber. I can't say I've had the pleasure of Stuber. I feel like most people know that cops in movies aren't like cops in real life. I hated Taxi. Taxi? As in the TV show? What does this mean? Okay. With Fallon and Queen Latifah. Oh, I think I vaguely remember like the poster for that. I never saw it. DC Cab was 80s comedy tax movie starring Mr. T. I've also not seen. I've not even heard of that one. But I actually knew Taxi was a remake of a French film, even though I didn't remember what Taxi was. As soon as you told me what one it was, I do remember it being a remake of a French movie. In fact, I think the French movie had like sequels, if I remember right. I never saw any of them either, though. Gary, okay, now you're talking, rude boy. Come on, don't bury the lead on me here. Come on, Gary Busey. Now we're talking. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. 1983, so Busey wasn't full brain damage yet. My comment too much of a hot take. I don't know if I read it. Which comment? The taxi crossover thing? I don't think so. I read it for the amusing joke that it was. Firefly. You're in my face. I should have made a haha noise. I mean, not everything's laugh out loud funny. Some things are just like, oh, that's amusing. Any plans to do a top 50 games list? Not any time in the near future, no. It's something that I'll probably do eventually, but I feel like right now my top 50 games would be too. That is not true, Cindy. How dare you? How dare you? I also laugh at the rump, which is better than Leprechaun. But, but no, I feel like my top 50 would have too many games from the same franchises on it. I need more games that I consider to be top 50 material so that I can make a more diverse list. That is my overall plan. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Don't care about that. Man. Amazon Prime makes a lot of crap added to it. I mean, they all do, but I seem to see a lot more of it than the list on Amazon Prime for some reason. What is this cover for Silence of the Lambs? With a streamlit title like that, how can I resist? Yes, it's not. I mean, the fact that it's really just because I didn't know what to do tonight, which is the most boring possible thing. Okay, pretty cat. Oh. I mean, I think the plan is to do the later Twilight Zone stuff, or maybe even shift to something like the Outer Limits or Night Gallery or similar types of shows. Hey, Suburban Decay. In fact, I was just informed by Cindy not too long ago about the whole Ralph news. I won't talk about it. No, it was Bob brought it up, but Cindy gave me the tweet info. That's why I said 4 years. It's going to take longer than 4 years, Bob. Right? Come on, think about it. I mean, there's like how many seasons of the '80s Twilight Zone, and how many seasons of the 2000s one? A lot of seasons to get through. And these seasons of this show, the original series, are really long. Season 2 is the shortest. Well, that's not technically true. Season 4 is shorter, technically. But the episodes are all twice as long. But the, 36 episode seasons, not to be trifled with. I mean, I have no particular like or dislike of George R. R. Martin. I hated Game of Thrones, but I don't necessarily hold that against him so much. Books are way better than the show. Yeah, I could probably guess that. I'm not a fantasy guy though, so I doubt I'd be into it. Some people don't like watching black and white stuff or even just old stuff in general. It's upsetting. Hey Tyler, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We did Bob, yeah. We did that episode. That was a season 1 episode. Oh, for me. The book is always better than the movie. I don't know if that's true. I like movies more than I do books, though. So you know, I'm a little bit on the bias side. Are we on a mega delay again? Not that I'm complaining. I'll take the. Oh, we're freezing every 5 seconds. Not mega delay. We're on the middle setting because since there was problems with the ultra low latency, we're just on low latency versus normal. So we're in the middle setting. Best of both worlds. Yeah, happy medium. I agree. I agree. I was telling some of the others who were here earlier that I did some tinker on my new Fire Stick, and I've got Criterion channel on it now, which is most pleasing. I did put HBO on there as well. There's no Max on the Fire Stick yet, though. I think that's just because I don't have an app for it yet, bizarrely. There's I mean, I haven't read the book, but I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that The Mist is better than the book because the book didn't have the ending. The negotiating. Okay. I'll capitalize once to do. For now, just regular HBO Go will have to do. Not those anything on HBO right now, or well, Perry Mason's coming later in the month. My new VPN has an app on the Fire Stick, so it made it very easy to do certain things. Although that said, I didn't actually have to use the VPN to actually get the apps. So to get the apps, I had to do it on the computer via my Amazon account. Bizarrely. I should finally, after all this time, have some Fuzz merch arriving next week. Oh really? I don't get notified when stuff gets sold. I've not checked. I haven't checked in ages. Oh dear. Oh, sure enough. 2 items. Oh my. Where do I see what items? Oh, there we go. Sales. I always forget. Oh, very nice. Tyler is now the proud owner of a mailed Fuzz TV logo shirt and a Comics from the Multiverse shirt. Here you go. When did that get ordered? Someone got one of the hoodies that was based on David's design in October. It's cool. Like Captain America Civil War. Fletcher was just making with the funnies, Bob. But I saw a sci-fi movie that had no budget, and it was all volunteers, and most of the crew consisted of 2 directors shooting and 3 actors. It was fantastic. So on Prime, it's called Cosmos. Interesting. I'll add it to the Ace to-do list. I've been selling pirated mail Fuzz shirts. I'm sitting on stacks of cash the size of Walter White's storage unit. My question to that would be, where are all those people who are buying all these shirts enough to give you that pile of cash? Where are they? Oh yeah, I forgot someone bought a green Comics from the Multiverse shirt. An interesting choice. It was very Christmassy because of the red text. In fact, I'll go and add that to the actual Amazon watch list since I'm already on the page. Cosmos. I also grabbed Tubi when I was getting US apps because 2019. Tyler, is that the right movie? Watch list. Almost ordered a hoodie, but then summer started. Yeah, I get it. The hoodies, I like the hoodie I got from there. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, we make barely nothing from merch, but it's just a cool thing that people are walking around repping the brand. Oh. Did I see The Way Back with Ben Affleck? I'm not sure. I don't think so, because I think the movie I'm thinking of is a Peter Weir film starring Ed Harris. I've also seen The Way Back, but that's a completely different movie. I'm intrigued, Tyler. I'm intrigued. Oh, I just got an email. I wonder if it's anything interesting. Ah, YouTube subscriber. That's cool. Fletcher, you might be seeing a review of The Vast of Night via the Ace in the very near future. That might be something that we're doing in the next couple of days, actually. That's not the next episode going up, though. The episode going up this week's already done. And I will be for you and me. Oh, I really don't want to spend any money, but I really want to get Polybridge. I don't know why. For some reason, it just seems like something different to try. Basketball coach then starts doing the right thing, and I don't know. I found it boring. That's your review. When are we getting the girl with all the gifts review? Oh, I don't know, Alison. It's not this week anyway. I can tell you that much. It's not too long though, Alison. Not too long. Within a couple of weeks. It's not too long. I don't like being specific because things are subject to change. We actually have all of June's episodes recorded for streams. Good to be ahead. Oh, May Patreon vote winner, see in July or August. LB, no, I mean this. The May, I mean, yes, okay. The problem with being ahead is that yes, the vote winners tend to be a little bit down the line from when we record them, but it does mean that if something comes up and Tim needs to take 2 weeks off, then there'll be no gap for the audience in terms of episodes. All good. Oh, we did that in Ace, Tyler. We reviewed Predestination. What do you want, Firefly? I don't think I saw that, Bob. I don't recall an Owen Wilson murderer movie. Firefly. The problem with the Predestination movie is that by the time you get about halfway through it, you realise that every single twist is going to be the same, and it stops being surprising. But it's just it's an interesting movie. Yeah, check out the review, Tyler. I think me and Tara had a good discussion. What do you want? I fed you before I started streaming, cat. Yeah, time traveling. Yeah. Firefly. Firefly. Ah. Ooh. He's being a pest. Honey Firefly. Firefly. Purring so loud, cat. I have to admit, I didn't really get a Scanner Darkly when I saw it, but I saw it when I was relatively young. Nah, I can't say I'm familiar with the Tim and Eric stuff. Cat fur. Damn cats are too huggable. Yeah, he's not the Dark Phoenix version. He's the X-Men The Last Stand version. And I don't know if that's better or worse because I've not seen Dark Phoenix yet. I'd rather be Sophie Turner. Do you have an unhealthy attraction like Matt did? Hmm. Every so often I'll just turn and like catch like Bob in the middle of a story about something. And I'll be like, oh god, what's he talking about now? Is now the random time to try some Phantom Doctrine again? I don't know what I do. Of course, Bob's way ahead of you, Cindy. Bob keeps up to date on all these stories. That's no way to treat a grant. Oh dear. Oh, pardon me. Oh man, the High Castle season 1 bored the crap out of me. The concept was such a good idea as well. Oh. Pardon me. Pardon me. I hope this Sony PS5 event on Thursday is good. I'd like to be excited for the new thing. Why is CPU's going quite loud? Yeah, I never tried season 2, so I never got to that part. I just remember season 1 being all this wheels spinning. There was so much stuff with, like, Alexa Davlos and the man in the town, and they were just... Oh. Yeah. I am installing... Phantom Doctrine. I don't actually know if I'll play it yet, but it's installing, so I have the choice. I always fire up Tabletop Simulator and see if there's any fun tabletop games to play. Everybody together today. Oh. Garrus is snoozing over there. Aren't you, Garrus? You snoozing? Yeah, you snoozing. Do do do. 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 Cannibal Holocaust wasn't that good. Like I get it's got a place in horror history, but it was just kind of meh. That doesn't surprise me. It's just so easy to put on a crappy horror movie versus, say... Oh, am I disconnected? I was disconnected. I'm reconnected again. I was saying that I was tempted to get Shudder again, just watch some Shudder movies, but I have the Criterion channel, and I feel like I could be spending time watching stuff on that. But the problem is, though, it's so easy to just put on a crappy horror movie while I'm doing something else. I'm not going to put on some Kurosawa movie and not, like, only pay half attention to it. So, I have time for a lot more, like, you know, fast food movies. Because I can sort of watch them while I'm doing things. Or I watch them on stream with you guys, or whatever. It's the thing. You purchase the Goat Simulator. I mean, I've heard things. Let me put my desktop audio down. It's a low access game. Options. Borderless window, my favorite. So if we go to game stream, I don't want VSync at all. Yeah, rude boy. That wasn't a real donation. That was the donation that was won via the screenshot game, so that the boss would take damage. So I have to put a donation, like a fake donation, in for that to happen. And I went with Elsa Smash. Yeah, I've heard that that may be a potential bonus movie thing. Have I seen Face with No Eyes? You mean Eyes Without a Face? Or is this a different movie? Graphics. Okay, it's getting close. I don't really want to continue, I mean... It's been a long time since I played this, like 2 or 3 years. I'm not even entirely sure why I play this now, to be honest. I think it's a little bit too slow paced for me right now. I tell you, what I really want is a good Tony Hawk's game to play, and I can't. I have nothing to... I need this remastered, this remake. I need this goddamn remake to come out so I can play it. There's no games like this right now, that's the problem. There's no games like it. Oh, no worries, Renegade. We'll see you. Anything I might do? Nah, I have the video game, I have no mouse, yet I must scream. Based on the story. It's a really old game though. Boo, game tease. I know. I know. I know, I'm being bad. I'm being bad. There's my Garrus. Garrus is all snoozing on the bed. He's perfectly happy. Yeah, I've heard to get good things about the game. I heard good things. What could we do? Could strangle Firefly for making noise. That's sounding quite tempting right now. Sounding quite tempting. I would say 50 Shades stream, but David isn't here. Oh god, yeah. Ah, 50 Shades stream. Oh no, we can't just do that randomly. We'll have to do that when I've planned to record it with Tim. Because Tim needs to watch it as well. Firefly. Oh, yeah, that was pretty much what he assumed he was going to do, Tyler, but I never actually heard you say it. Barry Lyndon. See, here's the thing, rude boy. I don't really want to watch Barry Lyndon in here now. I've got a much bigger TV that I can watch Barry Lyndon on, and it's Kubrick. Really not. Firefly's there now. I fed you before I started streaming, cat. Yeah. Right, there we go. There we go. Ah, Firefly. 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 Calm down. Firefly. You like being on the shoulder, don't you? You don't like the baby position, you like the shoulder position. Ed Wood? Meh. Why Ed Wood? Very, very random. Ow. You pay me back, cat? Is that what that was? Little menace. I don't want a desktop shortcut there. No, I agree. The 100-page special is the only one that I'm. The Green Lantern out of them, that is the only one that I'm remotely interested in too. Firefly, Firefly, does whatever Firefly does. Because I haven't seen it. I mean, that's a fair reason, I suppose. It's going to take some effort, though, to get me to watch a Tim Burton movie. I do not trust what Amazon recommend as being similar to certain films. Jesus Christ, Wesker. Your brother scratched at the door, Firefly. Something fierce. Oh dear. Tell you what, I'm just going to go to Prime. I'm going to look at the watch list. And just pick something. Oh, there's at least one Rothrock movie on here that we've not done yet. But you're explaining Ed. I know who Ed Wood is, Rude Boy. I'm familiar with who Ed Wood is. I know it's based on a real person. I'd give the stream boss some choices, but he's not here, so we're just going to have to do this a different way. I don't know if I can watch Rothrock sober. That's fair. That's fair. Jesus, Wesker. What's this? Jean-Claude Van Damme in Black Eagle. This feels like a random pick. Oh, Van Damme's the villain in this. Interesting. I don't think so. I've seen Bloodsport. I don't think I've seen Kickboxer though. And I always used to get the two of them confused. For whatever reason. No retreat, no surrender. The Rift Tracks version is on Prime. No, Black Eagle. Different movie. Uh. Maybe should the Poughkeepsie tapes is on Prime. Is it? Can't say I've seen it. Yeah, I don't need to see Greasy Strangler again. Oh shit, hon, this is about to play. I didn't mean that, hon. Your desktop audio. Or it's threatening to play. I don't know if it actually is going to play. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's loud. Oh. I Trap the Devil was really good too. I think I submitted it to the crypt. You may have done. You may have done. Yeah. Alright, let's watch the Poughkeepsie tapes. I don't know why, but for some reason that one's grabbing my attention more than anything else. Might as well do something on this stream. Queen Katie from The Boy 2 fame. What? How dare you, Cindy? What madness is this? Oh. It might be. I think it's part of found footage. It's on Prime though. I'm already paused at 0. I'll use headphones, I think. Use headphones, I think. Now, there will probably be a stream on Thursday. Yeah, there won't be one tomorrow or Wednesday, but there'll probably be one on Thursday. That's it appealing to me. Have fun though. No worries, Alison. So if you want the boss stream rules, not for a second movie tonight, but for what we watch on Thursday, I'm willing to let that happen. Oh, no worries, Fletcher. Oh. Why was this one appealing to you? Because I remember people talking about when it came out. No, not Ludwig van. Ah, yes, I bet the old Ludwig van. That's it. I just remember hearing about it at the time, so it's been in my head for a long time, and I've not seen it. So, also the fact that it's 80 minutes is also appealing. Plus, it means I can go watch another movie after this. Not on stream though. Get your movie paused at 0. Get your movie paused at 0. Get your movie paused at 0. Do 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 do. Alright, get your movies, paused at 0. We are watching the Poughkeepsie tapes, which is on Amazon Prime. Tyler's ready, I know Rude Boy's ready. Who else is up to it? Cindy, maybe? Alright. Okay, all the people I'm expecting to say they're ready are ready. Okay, here we go. We get down 3, 2, 1 and press play. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, play. That is so loud in my ears. That's half that volume for me. I got the muted on desktop audio. Good. Put that over there. Yeah, it feels like I'm watching the crime channel. So far. Firefly. I actually haven't seen Late Mungo. I imagine Bob will want to jump in. What's this jamming tune? La 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 la. Firefly. Are you not happy, Pretty Cat? It's a lot of tapes. Okay, the American flag, or not flag, okay, map made out of a bandage that's seeping blood. Nice touch. Let's consider this woman's head. Pop it! Pop it! Yeah, this should be Herzog, I agree. Herzog playing the killer would put this to at least 11 out of 10 before we even get any further. Poughkeepsie tapes, Bob, which is on Prime. Imagine coming out your house and seeing your daughter talking to some guy that's filming her. Is this part supposed to be one of his tapes? I felt it was representing the house that she was calling from, but why would he have that filmed? But the look of it was really rough, so it felt like one of his. These parts are a lot shorter than I was expecting. I was expecting it to be like 3 big, large parts. The drive off the exit's longer than the actual drive on the highway that he was in the car for. This is why you shouldn't get hammered when you're driving. Thank you, Tyler. He said thoroughly weird. No worries, Fletcher. Have a good night. Yeah, I can see that, Tyler. I can see that. Baby John. Am I blaming Cindy for this? Yeah, I'm blaming Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. I've noted it down. Sign language. This young lady, FBI agent, feels very unconvincing. She feels like a young actor as opposed to an FBI agent. This guy's not much better. Why does he feel like he's from a comedy? Oh, I buy he's a doctor, Tyler, for sure. I just don't buy that he's a good comedian, I guess. Knock off Sarah Silverman here. I'm not convinced of anything. Right, they've been teasing this Cheryl Dempsey stuff since the start of the movie, so Given the amount of tapes, I assume holds a captive for a long time. That's just an educated guess, though. Educated. I'm not educated in anything in this, but still. I always thought it was going to. For some reason, the title of this movie always made me think it was going to be like basically a cannibal Holocaust-esque movie for some reason. I guess Poughkeepsie, as in a US location, just didn't cross my mind. So when did this come out? And when was it shot? Because this was already out like 10 years ago, right? This is... Or was this one that played at festivals for a long time before it got its proper release? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was never a real thing. Or if it was, they watched a few movies and then everyone realised, hey, we should probably stop undressing in front of the window because people will watch. 2007. Yeah, I was sure it was before 2010. So you're telling me this was shot in the 90s, Tyler? Is that what you're saying? Oh, this is very Halloween, actually. This POV coming in and getting the knife out of the kitchen. Do, 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 do. Oh, is Chris Stuckman not reliable? Oh, okay, interesting. So I actually knew of this from 2007 then. I knew of it when it was a thing, because some people had seen it. It must have played at some festivals, because there was people who had opinions on it. Because I remember people talking about it. Maybe it was also on the interwebs if you looked for it. Did people think it was just too extreme? Because the snuff film quality does give it a little bit of a feeling, which I think is uncomfortable to some people. So I guess they just thought it was too extreme. Yeah, it's all just the uncomfortable, like, build up to him striking. I don't have any ice cream. I saw some people on Twitter celebrating with pints of Ben and Jerry's because Ben and Jerry were being anti-fascist, which I mean, is a decent enough reason to support an ice cream company, I suppose. They have non-dairy ice cream up here. I would still eat the regular ice cream. I don't have it often enough to care about it. Ice cream's like a once in a blue moon thing for me, so I don't mind eating the proper full fat version. It's been a while since I've had Ben and Jerry's actually. I don't like fish food. I hated how I thought the chocolate chunks were too big. I felt they interrupted my flow. You want chips, not chunks. Tara just got a mechanical keyboard. She can't stop hitting it, even though she's not really using the computer yet because she doesn't have a Wi-Fi card. Alright, Firefly. I think she's getting a proper Wi-Fi card. She asked me what to buy to build one, and I gave her a list, and she put it together herself, so she's feeling relatively confident. A Wi-Fi card's pretty easy to put in, just like a graphics card. I could try the non-dairy stuff though, I suppose. That said, isn't it just as fatty as the regular dairy stuff anyway? Nah, I tried frozen yogurt once, Tyler. Did nothing for me. Frozen yogurt's really not a thing here. You have to really go out your way to find it. This is. I feel like the movie's losing a bit of its mystique here. I don't know if it's the acting from the killer or what, but this is starting to feel less kind of intriguing and more just, I don't know, movie. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think so, Cindy. Yeah. Worse than knockoff Sarah Silverman? I don't know about that. Oh, maybe he is. Although I think it's unfair because he has to do all the killer stuff that's all really hammy potentially, and it is. Not as bad as the detective that upsets you. It's a fair point. It's a fair point, Tyler. We get Firefly. My legs asleep. I think the costume's not helping. There's something just inherently goofy about this costume. It wants to feel ultra real and snuff film-esque, but the costume is more like what I'd expect on a crappy 80s slasher movie. How cool would Freddy be with a plague doctor? I've never even pondered such a thing, Tyler. Nah, basements aren't a thing in the UK, really. I've never been in a house with a basement. That's true. But I think it's supposed to be uncomfortable, is the thing, though, Cindy. Like, it would be better if it was uncomfortable. It'd be effective. The acting's making it kind of easy to just kind of be like, yeah, it's a movie. Yeah. This wouldn't happen to Cheryl Blossom. Nah, Cheryl Blossom would have him hung upside down and bleeding from the neck within the first night. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm not actually sure why there's no basements in the UK, because it's not like we have earthquakes. Um, but maybe it's the same reason that Texas doesn't have them. Maybe it's just the ground's just mostly harder to dig. I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so, but just not a thing we ever bothered with for some reason. What did she notice? Why the idea that Cheryl's mother would come and act revenge? Flying mermaid, you're back. I don't remember you being here earlier. Wait, is that Elsa? Would it be funny if it was David? We're watching a film called The Poughkeepsie Tapes, Elsa. I don't think you'd like it. Oh. Oh, Tyler, thanks. How can we be certain that isn't someone impersonating Elsa? Oh, I don't know. Oh, look how close David is to death. Oh, the hunt is on. It's her. Yeah, you take this, Elsa. Oh. Jeez, Tyler. Oh, it's that fake Tyler again. Jeez, Tyler, thanks. We have a new boss, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new boss. Is this a sequel to Mindhunter? I'm gonna I'm gonna say that's a no, rude boy, on that question. Elsa can answer for herself, but I'm going to take a wild stab and say no. Sperm. True, they mentioned sperm. Four counts of it, which I wouldn't call an incredible amount quite yet, but it's a lot. I wonder how much coercion there has to be until you won't be found guilty of murder if he makes you do it. Like, would they find Cheryl guilty of murder? Because I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Finally, a delivery service that is useful for this type of person. Yeah, Mardiplass would be better, but I mean, he was better in Creep. We know we can do this. The girl's pointing out the flaws in his story. Oh, you let the Girl Scouts go. Well, seems he's doing that. That was a loud door. Don't you wish you had that TV? I got a pretty nice TV just the other day, Tyler. I'm doing good on TVs for the moment. Gotta go check the murder base. The son looks more like a serial killer than the dad does, to be honest. That's alright. Honestly, it's not that great anyway. It's okay. Like, there's some nice ideas here, but it's not. Guilty in quotation marks. Okay, this Hank Foley guy's not good. Not a good actor either. It's always a cop. Does feel a little bit timely for the bad guy in this to turn to be a cop. Oh, we're back to the poppin'. Pop it! Pop it! If this is the right guy, I'm curious what the last 20 minutes or so is going to be. Yeah, the killer looked younger than this. The stream should end before. There's an argument to be made there. How dare you, Hank is a serious thespian. What's so funny is I think this technically would have came out the same year that the Plinkett review started, and I feel like this is. I would have argued that this killer might be based on Mr. Plinkett. The dramatic fading back to the balloon. Oh, it finally popped. The balloon finally popped. The zoom into the eyes here. Very tense, very dramatic. Out of the weird balloon stuff, Tyler, are you? James Foley died by lethal injection at 12:24 in the morning. It's going to say there was another murder right after, right? September 9th, 2001. Did they intentionally pick right before 9/11? Was that a conscious choice? Oh my. It's someone else. I mean, it had to be. There was like 20 odd minutes left, but. He stole the sperm. Is this officially the third in the sperm saga that we have been building on these streams? People trusting him makes a bit more sense that he's a cop. The killer must be pretty pissed that he's big, smart crime. Why is it with these movies and their obsession with sperm? Are we running low on sperm in the world and it's treated like some kind of commodity? Like it's something special? I mean, I think there's plenty of sperm to go around, Elsa. If you're looking for it, there's many who are willing to donate. Of the sperm bank, that's what we're calling it, the sperm bank. Yeah. It was a vital part of the middle of the plot, though. I mean, that's worth something. This scene is very much going for the shock value. I think better acting would really elevate this. Like, really elevate it. Is that a mask? Well, he's got a beak on as well, but he's got like a mask on his head. It is interesting this was made before Paranormal Activity made found footage like the huge thing that it was. MapQuest? What is MapQuest? What do you talk about in those really long episodes of Comics from the Multiverse because it's still not done? It depends on the week, but sometimes because there's a lot of comics, so it'll be lots of smaller conversations. Sometimes we do tangent a bit at the start. Look at your timestamp, Celso, I'll tell you. That show's pretty long, often, also. Yeah, the acting's pretty rough. I appreciate it, Elsa. Oh, what's the sad news it's about to tell us? 2 weeks later. She committed suicide. This is a cheery film, you know that? She had to become someone else. She had to become something else. If this documentary ever makes it to theaters, that's pretty funny given how long it took to take to come out. There's a girl who was kidnapped and held captive as a sort of sex slave and torture victim for years. I mean, it makes a lot of sense to do the, we never found him, we never caught the killer, and he's still out there somewhere. It makes sense to do that kind of ending, but at the same time, it's kind of, it's also the least exciting thing as well. Yeah, the concept's better than the actual product. It needed more, it needed like more restraint, skill, and definitely better acting. There you go, that's it done. Boom. Am I still VPN'd? I am. Disconnect. The delay is quite funny actually, because the comments I was getting from you guys about what part of the movies you were from felt like they were a minute or two ago for me. So I don't know if the delay's gotten worse over the course of the stream, but you guys haven't complained that I'm out of sync, so I assume that by the time you're hearing me, I'm in sync with the movie you're watching. Oh dear. Well, I mean, it wasn't terrible. It was interesting enough. I don't hate that I watched it. No, it's not a feel-good movie, no. It was a movie about misery. Misery! Ah, dear. That was just a random one for quote-unquote fun. Elsa. Yeah, I seen Onward probably about a month or so ago. It was pretty good. I never realised this was a thing. Does anyone watching put their bread in the fridge? Because that's weird. Stop doing that. I think Elsa means onward, not not the Poughkeepsie tapes. Yes, talk about onward. Yes. Yeah, but we're recording that in the Ace this week, so that'll be like next week's episode, I think. Unless I'm forgetting something else we recorded. In fact, there's going to be 2 episodes of the Ace this week, because the winner of the $10 vote was an Ace movie, and it won't always mean an extra episode necessarily, especially for streams because we already record so many of those. But for Ace, we felt that we could just do an extra one. Hmm. Isn't it so cold though? I want my bread to be room temperature, damn it. Personally, I hope David's returned. Yeah, you're dead, David. See that? You're dead. The baby John and Tyler killed you. What was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot. Oh yeah, PS5. I hope the PS5 is black and white, not just black. I want it to be two-toned. Because I want it to look more like a console. Like an old school console, not just a black piece of hi-fi equipment. Give me a weird shape as well if they want to. Go on. I might even live stream reactions to that actually on Thursday. The PlayStation 5 thing. Or unless I'm bound to get into trouble for streaming it. Nah, probably not. That should be fine. Do 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 do. The trailer's for a movie called Infinity Chamber. Oh, that's right, you got a trailer. You're right, you're right. Oh. Tyler, I don't think I've got the strength to wait for the 30 graphics cards. I really want to, kind of, but I know that I'm going to cave and get a 2070 Super. Are you good with the Elijah Wood movie, Come to Daddy? Me and Tim have talked about it, so it might be on the list. Man, this is so weird. Having to heat your bread in the fridge. Heat it in the pan, but then it's slightly toasted. I don't know. I would just accept that bread only lasts 2 days. I think at that point. How does that sound? Yeah, well, Tyler, I know. Yeah, I'll be getting that a little bit later than I was going to originally, just because I, got a TV and I have to pay that off. It shouldn't have been too delayed though. We're talking maybe a month later than it would have been otherwise. But well, I need to watch this trailer. Hold on. Right, I'm still muted desktop audio, right? Yeah, damn. Alright, Infinity Chamber trailer. Okay. Which one do you want? There's a minute 45 one and a minute 58 one. All the DC books drop tomorrow, right? Yep. They drop on Tuesdays now. Unless your store holds them until Wednesday. But they're all going to be there digitally. Do 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 do. Oh my, that oh. Hmm. Yeah, there you go. That's a solution, Elsa. I'll just have to have a lot of sandwiches for a couple of days and then that's the bread done. In fact, I have sandwich elements in there. I should have a sandwich after the stream. Wait, did David just come in? Say, oh, there he is there again. Good, I accidentally booked my entire Wednesday before work. Okay, there you go. So you can get your books on Tuesday. Easy peasy. $158, okay. 158, here we go. Oh, that's still muted. I'm watching. Old racist and homophobic tweets, or homophobic and sexist tweets. From the creator of Pandorum? I'll restart chat in a second. I'll restart chat before I talk about that trailer. Or I'll talk about the trailer as I restart chat. That's probably a good idea. Close that, close that. Yeah, okay, so that looked kind of interesting. I'm not convinced about the acting, though, first of all, but it's, you know, someone trapped in like a sort of futuristic room with an AI, doesn't know why he's there, so it looks like the movie's going to be playing a lot in the mystery and revealing of, you know, what's going on, why is he there, who put him there, who is this robot, so on and so on. I like the vibe it was going for, though, and the music. I kind of like the aesthetic. I'm just worried about the actor for the most part. I'm caught up now, alright? I'm caught up now. I think that was happening during the movie, actually. I think I was getting reactions to scenes that were like a minute ago, and I was like, that's weird. The acting's pretty decent. Okay. It was hard to tell from the trailer. I was getting some less than stellar vibes from the trailer, but you've actually seen it, so I'll take your word for it. I'll refresh it. If it feels like it's going out of sync again, just let me know and I'll quickly close everything and open it back up. Let me go to Letterboxd. And put in the movie that we just watched. Do I want to give it that rating? Yeah, I don't think so. Cable that guy's on Prime. Ooh. I have the Blu-ray as it happens, but cool all the same. I'm always torn on all tweets. On the one hand, it sucks that the person was like that. On the other, people can change over time. My old MySpace had some stuff I wouldn't want seen if only out of cringe. Yeah, well, it's very case by case. People can grow. It's this weird thing. I don't know. It's one of these things where the stock apology can sometimes feel a little bit forced. When he joined the Flash, no, this was before that because the Flash started in 2014, and then he didn't join until season 4. So it'd have been what 2017 when he joined the show, late 2017. Elongated man, Ralph Dibney. How's my stats for the week doing on Letterboxd? Okay, I've hit 4 at least. And it's Monday. So if I watch at least one more movie, I'm back up to 5. My average is at 5.3 though, so technically I'm dragging the average down every week that I don't watch at least 6 movies. Oh. Oh yeah, J.K. Rowling's proven to be a right gem of a person recently. What movie did you see? Oh, we watched the Poughkeepsie tapes. How many for you this year so far? Including everything or just new watches? I'll just tell you both. I've seen 96 new movies, but for a total of 123. Yeah, 123 then. No, I also didn't watch. Elsa was missing for the first chunk. She had stuff to do, and then she came in and got some of the commentary towards the end. Oh, you're 9 ahead of me, you bastard. I know Connor was way, way ahead of me because he went on like a spree of watching movies for the first few months of the year. Luckily, though, the snooker's back on, so that's been eaten into his watching time. Do do do. Yeah, I've seen a few more than that. Certainly, what I'd count as 2020 anyway. I think I've seen like 8, something like that. So not a lot. Usually, it's way more than that by this point of the year. Because all the movies after February got cancelled. Just watch Sonic be the highest grossing movie of the year. Just you watch. what a victory lap that can take. It's like, hey, we're the biggest grossing movie of the year. It wasn't Marvel, it wasn't any of these other places. Watch a bunch of short films. It's not a terrible idea. I think my problem is that Connor will put movies on when he's doing stuff, and I don't tend to do that often anymore. I tend to put on like let's plays or streams or podcasts when I'm wanting sort of something to watch or listen to as I'm doing stuff. Oh, pardon me. So my goal right now is to hit 6 a week consistently, because that would be dragging my average up, because my average, as I said, is at 5.3. If I can get higher than that some weeks, then great, but my ideal is to always be at least rounding up my average for the week. And my average at the end of last year was like 4.3 or something like that. So I'm actually doing better than last year so far. Right. So 3 movies a week besides the ones for work. Yeah, because I do 2 streams movies, one for Ace. Sometimes I'll do a 121 movie as well, but not always. So yeah. So 3 extra ones per week sounds about right usually. Yeah, Netflix is more for the originals, and even Amazon to an extent. Although I do tend to watch a lot more movies on Amazon since I started watching them on stream. I heard of that documentary. I was listening to a podcast a while ago and it was playing at festivals talking about it. What's funny is I'm going to be cutting that up soon, because when I'm done catching up on previously for the comics channel, I'm going to go all the way back to the start and start cutting up the old episodes, so that eventually, it'll take a long time, but eventually the idea being that there'll be a single playlist for just all the issues of Batman since Rebirth on the new channel. But it'll take a while to get there though. I get it, Cindy. Sometimes I have trouble as well. I like watching movies on the stream because it helps me keep my watching going, even if it's not the best movies that we're watching, typically. I am considering going to watch another movie after this, but not on stream because I want to watch it on my big TV. Maybe I'll pick something off Criterion. Tara just watched Police Story and told me it was really fun, so maybe I'll watch Police Story. Because I've not seen it. Yeah, the chapters thing's cool. As I'm cutting up the old ones, as I'm going through them like that, I'll put in the 00 timestamp so that all the old episodes get the chapters. Oh, pardon me. Do 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 do. Should I whip out my Pontypool Blu-ray and shove it in your face, Tyler? I've only watched it once as well. I watched it when I got it, and I've not watched it since. I don't really need to own that one on Blu-ray. I've actually been considering a series. I've mentioned this a couple of times, but I'm considering doing a series where I go through my Blu-ray collection and like basically just say I shouldn't have bought that, or you know, either I regretted it or I don't regret it, basically, and talk about why I regret or don't regret it, but fairly quick fire. Well, it's because episode 1 didn't have different books though, David. Episode 1 was literally just the Rebirth one shot, so they didn't need timestamps. I think timestamps were pretty quickly after that. You know what, Tyler? I'd do something where you could win it or something, but it's a Region B locked Blu-ray, so you'd have to get a multi-region player to play it. I'm dreading the day my multi-region player dies because it was really expensive. And while Blu-ray players in general are quite cheap, multi-region ones aren't. Do one shelf an episode. I mean, my shelves are pretty long. Maybe half a shelf would be a better thing. Because hold on, how many have I got on a shelf? And the left shelf size is actually a little bit bigger than the right shelf size. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 12. We're talking about 70 movies on the left shelving above my screens, and then probably like 50 to 60 on the right hand side above my screens. Yeah, the ones you see in the background are smaller. They're about, I don't know, 30 to 40 per shelf, something like that. High quality soundbar. Well, I'm in a bit of a pickle right now with sound because I upgraded my TV. I've got a 4K TV now, but I don't have 4K pass-through on my AV receiver. The good news for me, though, is that I can literally just replace the receiver and keep my speakers if I want. Although my speakers are like 12 years old now, so it's probably worth getting new ones. I'm not even going to think about doing that till next year. I can still get audio, 5.1 audio from the stuff that's 4K, but it has to go through the TV, and that means that it's all just standard Dolby 5.1. I can't do lossless formats. I can't do DTS that way. So I'm having to like sort of accept a bit of a downgrade in the audio a little bit if I'm watching 4K content until I can get a new receiver. One per episode, infinite content. What, one Blu-ray? I did not know that either, Rude Boy. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. I actually toyed briefly with starting that series tonight on stream. Making a quick little overlay and doing the first one. But I also can't wait to go watch a movie, so... I'm actually more awake and active now than I was when we started the stream, bizarrely. Arrow blues are really nice. In fact, I'll give you my experience now that I've been able to sample some 4K with my 4K TV. Honestly, the difference in picture quality is not the... I don't know, rude boy, I've not decided yet. The difference in picture quality to 4K is not the leap that SD to 1080p was. Not even close. I don't even think it's super noticeable in all the stuff I've tried. And I've tried the 4K streams, which I knew weren't going to be as impressive. And I've tried technically 4K Blu-rays. I say technically because they didn't actually come from a disc, but they're 4K Blu-rays. And it obviously they look good. They look great, right? But I also tested some Blu-rays, on the new TV, which is a 70-inch TV for the record, so it's quite big. And my Terminator Blu-ray looks phenomenal on it, and I'm like, this already looks amazing. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm still wowed by how good it looks, and I feel like I feel like what I've basically discovered, and I'm not surprised by this discovery, but I think what I've discovered is that the bitrate from a Blu-ray is more important to me than the jump in resolution for a 4K stream, because I'm really sensitive to pixels and like seeing like clumps of pixels and stuff, and the low bit rates on like streaming services really stick out to me sometimes, especially in dark scenes. It probably is, Tyler, because I don't think there is a good quality one yet. Not a proper one, anyway. And I think there's something to be said, that because the high bitrate... Shut up, David. Yeah, get a multi-region Blu-ray player. I think it's worth your investment. But I want to get a 4K player now. You can get a multi-region Blu-ray player for 130, but that's not 4K Blu-ray. How does that sound? Why are these two different prices? They're the same thing. Oh, one has smart Wi-Fi, the other one doesn't. Okay. Okay, you know what? 130 is not too bad. Actually, for a multi-region player. That's not too bad. There's a 4K up conversion one. I'm not sure what the point of that is. Still not forgiven. That's why I don't lend my movies out, Elsa. I made a blanket decision to not do that a long time ago. Can you get a multi-region 4K Blu-ray player? You can, but it costs a fortune. Jesus. So if a multi-region Blu-ray player costs between like 130 and 170, a multi-region 4K Blu-ray player costs at least 330. Eek. And like I say, Blu-ray still looks... Because see, when I like started watching stuff in 1080p, I hated standard definition. I absolutely despised it. I thought it looked like shit. I hate it. I can't get your issues out there because you put it too tight. Oh dear. And I could probably just accept that I won't be multi-region with 4K Blu-ray if I ever actually buy any. 330, what's your bar at right now? That's pretty funny. That's $330 though, David, not pounds. That won't cover it. But that's for the graphics card fund. I'm more interested in getting a receiver than I am a... Because the PS5 will play 4K Blu-rays, it just won't be multi-region. Do you know, I wish that I could give up the physical media because streaming is so convenient, and even just digital purchases and rentals are so convenient. But the bitrate just doesn't compete. Like, it's like 1080p Blu-ray looks better than 4K streaming. Like, I fundamentally believe that. The only exception to that, the only stuff that I've looked at 4K on my new TV that's made me go wow and kind of really appreciate the insane difference is actually like nature stuff on YouTube, especially stuff that's downsampled from an 8K camera. It looks stunning. There's some montages on YouTube that look absolutely wonderful. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, I want everything I have to always be available. Yeah. I would definitely be more picky about what I buy though, because I've that's the whole point of the series that I'm thinking of doing, is that I feel like some of it, there's a lot of stuff I bought that I didn't need to buy. If I could have money back for all the things that I regret buying, like Blu-ray wise, I'd probably have thousands just sitting there right now. That I could do things like buy a new AV receiver. That's how I feel about my physical comics. Yeah, they're pretty cheap per issue though, by comparison. There's some Blu-rays that I imported from like other countries that I'm like, I didn't really need this. I always forget your name's different on PayPal, Tyler. I was like, who sent me money on PayPal? Oh, it's Tyler. Of course it's Tyler. All of them cheap except you're the villain. Oh, that's pretty funny. Do you know what? I'm glad that it's actually quite easy to buy a multi-region Blu-ray player off Amazon now, because I had to go somewhere else back when I got mine because it was kind of a more niche thing. I'm glad that there's just reasonable options on Amazon. 130 is quite fair. I would happily pay 130 again to have a new player if mine dies. I don't need a new one right now. I'm just in the sense that it's 10 years old this year, so there's a good chance that it will die at some point. Anyway, what am I going to do? Can I be arsed in a pilot for this show? You know, the thing is, though, is I don't like the idea that the show will be in genre. Like, because right now I've got my movies all separated by genre. And I like them being separated that way. But I feel like for the sake of the show, it would be a little bit dull if it's just like the first 2 or 3 episodes are all action movies. And I feel like, does Police Story have the same plot as Marriage Story? I highly doubt it. It's a Jackie Chan movie. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I feel like it'd be more interesting if it was alphabetical, just because it would be bouncing around different types of movie. Even though that completely messes with, like, I'd have to reorganize the entire collection and then organize it back after I'm done because I prefer it in genre. But then again, I suppose what I could do is I could actually, the ones that I regret buying, I could put them separate and, like, with the idea of getting rid of them at some point or selling them somewhere, or I don't know. How do people dispose of Blu-rays in bulk? I don't know. Anyway. Can we watch a round of golf since Tyler is here and you're awake? That's neither of the things that I'm debating doing. You're delaying the 2 things that I could be doing if I do this. Ep 1's a bit of genre A, Ep 2's a bit of genre B. Yeah, I could do that. Some genres are much bigger than others, so I have more horror than anything else, and I've got more sci-fi than I do anything after that. So some genres would just be 1 episode, whereas horror would be at least like 5. Maybe. And then there's some that aren't actually in genre, they're in like company because the Criterions go together and the Arrow Blu-rays go together. Ten episodes devoted to musicals. Hold on, let me let me get a stack. Unless, yeah, why did I have my headphones are still on? I mean, that said, we could do a rearrange the Blu-rays stream as a sort of precursor to put them in alphabetical order. Although it would completely mess with what's in the background. Do the intro to the whole bit so you can use the footage. Wait, what? Do the intro to the whole bit. What whole bit? You mean record it while I'm doing the pilot? I was going to record it anyway. Hmm. No, if I was going to do it, I'd be recording it properly. I have to admit, the thought of reorganizing, though, I don't know if I have the energy in me for that. That's like a 3-hour job, probably, of a lot of lifting. And I'm not going to lie, there's going to be some dust flying around when I start pulling out lots of Blu-rays. Yeah, Orthodox mixing up. Give us a little sample with a couple of random Blu-rays. Sure. Right, so I've got a couple of stacks. I've got some from the horror and some from the, I think this, what's this, early thriller? Yeah, thrillery. You see the Humble Bundle ending today is all the City Skylines expansions? I did not see that, actually. Have I seen the Calendar of Secret Deer? I have not. Right, so... I don't know how rapid fire this would be, so it'd be kind of something like... Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. I watched this once before I bought the Blu-ray. I thought it was decent enough that when it was cheap I picked it up, and I haven't watched it since. Probably shouldn't have bought that. Black Rain, Ridley Scott movie, which I also saw once. I remember liking this though. Maybe not one of Scott's best, but I remember being into it. Maybe shouldn't have bought it. Maybe that's what the title should be. Maybe shouldn't have bought it. Black Swan, Aronofsky. You know, it's good. It is good. There's a reason why I bought it. But I likewise haven't really watched this since the time it came out. And Aronofsky's career has hardly been one that's made me sort of like him more since then. So I'll be curious to see how I feel about this now, actually, because I've not seen it in a long time. But maybe shouldn't have bought it. Born Identity. That's pretty good. Likewise, Born Supremacy and Born Ultimatum. That's all the Borns we have, which is all the Borns you need, and they're pretty good. You can actually see that it's the Canadian releases I have of these because they have the French text also on the covers. And yes, I mean, I like the Bourne trilogy. I didn't like the fourth one or the fifth one, but the trilogy's pretty solid, especially 2 and 3. Admittedly, like, how often do I watch the Bourne movies? Probably not a lot, but these feel like the most... Out of all the stuff we've done so far here on this list, I feel like these are the 3 that I regret the least so far. Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. This was a blind buy. I watched it and thought it was just okay. Definitely shouldn't have bought it. Collateral. I have watched this many times. I saw it in theaters. I bought it on DVD. I bought it again on Blu-ray. It is a goddamn 10. I freaking love it. I'm glad I bought this. Actually, no. This category is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. Copland, imported from the US. Also, excellent movie. This is one that I've not seen a ton, but it's one that I caught in TV when I was at an age where I was starting to sort of really respect films, because I'd seen this when I was younger and didn't really care for it because I was expecting a Sylvester Stallone movie, and it isn't really a Sylvester Stallone movie, even though he's the lead. It's actually a really good drama thriller, and yeah, I'm glad I have this because I will definitely watch this again. More about owning the movie, I'd say. I don't really regret too much, as long as the quality, as in the quality of the transfer and the video and the audio is good. I don't regret it too much if there's a better like special edition later. If I want it that bad, I'll just if I want it that bad, I'll just get it. But right, so that was the sort of thriller pile. Horror. This first one is debatably not that much of a horror movie, but it goes well with the horror. American Psycho is a very good film, and I am glad I bought that. Watched it several times. American Wolf in London, also a classic. One that every horror fan should probably have, unless they for some reason know they don't like it. But I have no regrets. Arachnophobia. This actually is an interesting one. I do regret buying this, but not because of the movie. I regret buying this because I imported this day one. I pre-ordered it from the US. It's a US disc. And there's a fault on it. The movie is like really, really bright and all washed out. It is unwatchable. This is a useless disc. It's a coaster. So this was a waste of money, but not because the movie's bad. And I never get around to like buying the fixed version that came later because it was relatively expensive to import this damn thing. So I regret it. Audition. It's a very good movie. I rewatched it for streams a couple of years ago and was glad I had the Blu-ray for it. I will say that there is now, I think Arrow put out a special edition of it, which is probably a better version, but this was like an early US release, and it's pretty good for what it is. So yeah, no complaints. Basket Case. It's an interesting movie that I do want to see again. I haven't actually watched the Blu-ray yet, though. I saw it like on TV or something once. The Beast Within. This is a Scream Factory release. Scream Factory is one of these companies where I just started buying a lot of the stuff they put out because it's Scream Factory. In the same way that I buy a lot of Arrow Blu-rays because they're Arrow. And some I end up, I'm glad I did, and some I don't. This is one that was kind of in the middle and just kind of like I wasn't really in love with it. So I guess I probably shouldn't have bought it. But I'm not too mad about it. Bird with the Crystal Plumage from Blue Underground. This is actually out of print now and goes for a lot of money. And it's actually maybe my favourite Argento film. And on top of that, the UK, because this is the US release, the UK Blu-ray of this is actually cropped and is the incorrect aspect ratio. So yeah, this was a glad, a good purchase. A good purchase. Black Christmas, one of my favourite horror movies of all time. No brainer in terms of purchase. As for the version, what version is this? This is a US disc, yeah. There's been a couple of versions of this over the years, and I'm not really sure which one's considered the best one. But there was nothing wrong with this. I was always very good at checking to see if there was a reason why I shouldn't buy a movie. Obviously, something like Arachnophobia, I didn't find out till later. Body Bags, another Scream Factory release. It's an anthology hosted by John Carpenter, and this was a blind buy. I really like the first story in this. It's split into 3 stories. I really like the first one, and then the other 2 are just so. So I'm kind of mixed on it. I'm kind of happy to have it as part of the horror collection, so I don't regret it too badly. And I'm really glad I watched that first third. So I'll say no regrets. I'll say no regrets on that one. The Boogans. This is a movie. B monster movie released by Olive Films, who put out some niche stuff that I picked up just because it sounded cool, and blind buy, and it was okay. I think I remember enjoying it for the honestly, when it comes to 80s horror movies that are B movies, I don't tend to regret most of them, but I also wouldn't necessarily recommend it that much. So this is kind of in the middle somewhere. Horror is kind of a weird genre actually, because I feel like I regret less of the horror movies because I'm happy having a lot of crap horror that I could throw on at any given time. That was the last one I had there, by the way. So I don't know if that's like too little per movie or too much, or I mean, part of me's tempted to, whenever I say I shouldn't have bought it, especially if I say definitely shouldn't have bought it, part of me's tempted to just sort of throw it over my shoulder. The Rump review is everything I wanted it to be. Oh, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Okay, put these back. I'll put the thrillers back in a bit because they're up that side. Let me vote correctly. I don't know if I can get on board with that. Where is Baby John's coming for ya. End each batch with the biggest regret, and okay. So yeah. No brainers, 5 regrets, 7 no regrets. We love us some stats. Okay. And then keep a running total. So then say so for the series so far, that's a total of this many no brainers, this many no regrets. So no regrets, no brainers. Probably shouldn't have bought it. Definitely shouldn't have bought it. I feel like out of all the things I just said, probably shouldn't have bought that. Is maybe the because I can just sort of like say like maybe shouldn't have bought that. That means I have to post them all, David. I mean, I suppose I could like sign them all or something. Well, I don't know if I want some signed on the front, but I could put a note inside each one, having signed it. It's not a bad idea, but the thought of posting them all, I mean, jeez. I mean, I do already have an eBay account, but I don't know if I'd want to use my personal one for that, so people know it's me. A picture of fireflies included in every purchase. Interesting. You know I don't own that, Tyler. You know. I don't know if there's 5 to 7. There's no brainer, no regrets. Probably shouldn't have bought that. Definitely shouldn't have bought that. Maybe one in the middle, it's just sort of borderline. I don't know. Holy shit, there's a £75 Dawn of the Dead limited edition 4K UHD coming. Whatever. For the middle category or for the title? Because it's, I don't know if we could call it that. Yeah, Stranger Things in Blu-ray would be good. This will be the new bar for the £75. Here, let's fill a $100 bar so I can get the Dawn of the Dead Ultimate Cut box set. Oh wait, no, there is a Blu-ray for Stranger Things, Elsa. I know there's one because it came in a VHS case. I think it was like limited to certain stores though. What, you have to take a swig of each one and go, yep, I definitely should have bought that. And then every time he's got like one of those borderline ones, like, oh, I'm not so sure. He just has to keep drinking until he's got an answer. I can't actually play 4K Blu-rays yet. I assume that'll be something I can't do until the PS5. They're really expensive though, jeez. I would genuinely only get favorites though. There's no way in hell I would splurge in a ton again. I did not see that. That's interesting. Yeah, there's Blu-rays of season 1 and 2, although not season 3 yet, I don't think. And they come in like VHS style cases. Yeah, it was pretty funny, I heard about that. The new Scooby-Doo movies, the almost complete collection on Blu-ray. What? Interesting. Oh, what's this? £75 Stanley Kubrick 4K collection? Oh, now we're talking. Are they all in 4K though? Oh, no, it's only some of them that are in 4K. That's a really annoying box set because they're eventually going to do the others in 4K, right? Like, it's only 2001, A Clockwork Orange. No, wait, not A Clockwork Orange, just 2001, The Shining. It's just those two in 4K? That's weird. That's a weird box set. I wouldn't get it till July. Yeah, you expect if you paid $100 for a thing. You like Scooby Pete? Oh, I grew up in Scooby Doo. Unicorn Blu-ray. Yeah, Dark Knight Trilogy is probably a fine purchase. Maybe that's another category. Another thing I could add on to that is that would I rebuy it in 4K? Because then I would actually have a list of the movies that I theoretically, if I ever feel like spending the money on them, and they're available, would I re-get them on 4K? That's an interesting exercise, actually. How many of the 1,000 or so movies I've got on Blu-ray would I actually want to rebuy? And even then, like I said at the start, the difference isn't like I don't have a problem watching Blu-rays still. They still look amazing. Watch my unicorn Blu-ray, as in, first of all, Blu-ray is not spelled with an E. Elsa, you've done that a few times. uh, I feel like that just replaces the no-brainer though. I feel like there's some that I don't regret that I'd still maybe want to upgrade. which is why it's like an additional thing. 4K Terminator 2 is a thing that I would want. There's a fire and that's the one you grab. Oh, that's what unicorn means. I thought it was the one that I couldn't get that's haunted me. I don't know what the answer to that is. Only $8 on Amazon.com. Yeah, I bet the shipping sucks for me though. I don't know what my unicorn Blu-ray is. Oh yeah, $7.50. Honestly, the Blu-ray for Terminator 2 is not as impressive as some of the other ones of the classic movies. Like Terminator 1 looks way better on Blu-ray. They get a much better restoration, so I would hope that the 4K version maybe Oh yeah, Tyler. It's $7.50, but the import fees and delivery costs amount to almost $19. Assuming it's out in UK Amazon, let's check. It is £16. So let's ignore the conversion rate, which is bullshit in the first place. That's still double the price of the US release. But that said, with the free shipping and no import charges, it's obviously cheaper for me overall. But it's not the steal, it's not the bargain that the $8 is. Not that I'm in any position to be buying 4K Blu-rays right now. Do 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 do. I used to have like cataloging software called DVD Profiler, but I stopped using it a long time ago when I stopped buying them regularly. So I don't have like a solid list that I can look down, but I'm actually tempted to like count which ones I'd actually theoretically care about rebuying. Hold on. Let me stand up. I trust I sound okay from here. I'll buy it and you can pick it up next time you're in the area. Oh dear. I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what. Well, with Tyler, he can't get the Friday the 13th box set with all the movies in it, so I like to rub that in his face. Could look them up by number. It's pretty funny. The Dark Knight trilogies not available to buy anymore in the UK? Why? I mean, you can get it used, but that's very strange. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Out of all the action movies I've got, there's only about 13 or 14 that I would say that I'd probably maybe rebuy in 4K. Assuming they were all available. Everyone is jealous of my Demon Knights and Blue Beetles trade paperback. That's pretty funny. Because no one is. Put that there. Oh. Halloween's available in 4K, sure. Alright, people care. Yes, that's true. That's still on my wish list, to be fair. I'm not ruling out that at some point. Very funny. Do 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 do. You're quite right. Oh, that's sad. So the Dark Knight trilogy isn't available, but the Christopher Nolan box set that has more films in it is. Not that I really care about getting Dunkirk, if I'm honest, but is it worth going back? What, for Tynan's run? Yeah, I've Tynan's. I mean, it's not been perfect, but I'd say it's worth reading. There we go. That solved that. Hmm. Some Gilliam March art aside. That's pretty cool, Elsa. I can't fault it. Oh, that's the wrong thing on that. Oh yeah, 5G's less relevant now, of course. That's true, a lot of Criterions are out of print. I may have a few that are out of print actually. I may have a few that are worth quite expensive. If I could sell any Criterions, they'd actually be worth the price of, or worth the effort of selling and shipping because they tend to fetch a decent amount. The only hope I'd have of some of the other things being worth the price of shipping, because you know regular Blu-rays don't go for a lot of money if they're available. Now 5G's a DC Comics thing, also. Nothing to do with I have all the seasons of Lost on Blu-ray. Not the one box set though. Oh, when I say the price of shipping, what I mean is the effort it takes me to go ship it. Like, is it worth me going to the post office and also having a box to put it in? Is it worth all that effort for what might be a couple of dollars in terms of profit? If I'm lucky. I remember that. I remember seeing that in shops when it was out. I was a teenager when I saw that in shops. Yeah, money is money, but it's a lot of, like, even just getting the stuff to ship it in, like the little boxes or the little wraparounds is tough. Oh, I vaguely remember this DVD box, or this Blu-ray box set. I vaguely remember it. Try to sell all the ones that you think aren't not worth it in bulk. What I mean, like, sell like 10 mystery Blu-ray packages where I'll just throw in 10 of the ones I don't want. Well, the Near Dark Blu-ray was garbage and was actually worse than the DVD, if I recall, unless there was a better one that came later. All right, calm down, calm down. I never get into the whole steelbook thing. I have to admit, it was never my thing. It was never my thing. I will say, just glancing at my sci-fi shelf, I feel like there's some genres where the concentration of what you want to keep is much higher. Because science fiction, I'm looking at that section and there's not a lot there that I would want to get rid of. There's definitely a few sort of middling ones, but I think sci-fi and horror tend to be more rewatchable. I've got a Assault and Precinct 13 Blu-ray, and that's a no regret. Thank you very much. Well, I think this is where I end this stream. Because it's getting late, and I also have to. And my movie watching after this is kind of down the toilet, but I think I will have something to eat and maybe go for a walk. The Arrow version of Big Trouble in Little China. Not only do I have the Arrow version, I actually have the old US version because I had that first. And I wasn't going to rebuy it, but Arrow had like a 3 for $20 sale. For $100? You think people are going to pay $100 for 10 random crappy Blu-rays? I wish. I'd be thrilled with like half that for 10 of my random like worthless Blu-rays. All right, thank you very much, guys, for joining me. It's been a pleasure. I will see you guys next time later in the week. But good night, goodbye. Ta-ta.